That one. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to... I'm your host, the runner. You know, it just occurred to me, speaking of features that this game does not have, do you know that Final Fantasy I has a map? Like a world map. On the NES. On the NES. In the mid-80s. They figured out how to give you a map. We don't have a map. Hi, Zamzeed. This is the little town of Kodo. Okay, I've got tea. I've got tea! My morning is spared. My tea's too hot. My morning is ruined. This is the little town of Kodo. Okay. This town is rich due to its famous blacksmiths. Sweet. This town is small, but very pleasant these days. Oof. Thank you, Jesse Ward. Very much. There we go. Sorry, that was my toe that needed popping. Give me a moment, and I will jot that down. For the thing that you requested me to jot down for, which is... White Knight Chronicles 2. Alright, let's see how good these amazing blacksmiths are, shall we? Alright, what's the Warhammer do? Critical hit percent will rise. Well, we can't afford that anyway, so moving on. I bet that hammer is better damage than our minigun, though. What do you want to bet? The knife Ganta made for me cuts very well. How would you know that, though? What have you been cutting? You shouldn't go to the zoo desert. Many dangerous traps wait there. Ganta the blacksmith can duplicate any weapon fast. He is a genius. So you see how our current weapon equipped is called Vulcan Gun? That's not a joke. I looked in the manual. It's literally a picture of a frickin' Vulcan. Which, for those of you who are not familiar with that, that's the minigun they put on Apache helicopters. A short time ago, my friend Uncle Save came to see me. He asked me to record your adventure for him. By the way, do you want to record your adventure so far? Sure. Oh my god, Directy, welcome to... hell. This is a fantasy world. I mean, look at it. Look at it. Well, we don't have enough money to buy anything, so let's go over here, I guess. Yeah, it's a blessed Warhammer, obviously. Our Ganta's skill is remarkable. He can do anything at his age. Mumble, mumble. I don't want to make things like pots or knives. What do you want to make? Oh, give me. Does not say. It's okay, we can buy a telepo. Well, yeah, how else do you think they beat the British, Flygant? Duh. Yeah, well, that was a total waste of time, actually, so... Let's see what else we got. This is a big forest. Look at this place. Oof. Hello, Crazy Norse. Welcome to the forest. God. Ah, that almost covers the whole screen. Alright. Oh, and welcome to the desert. Okay, that does cover the whole screen. Check it out. Gaze at it. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna call an assassination hit on Black Vial for pulling it technically. Your choice. I don't care how you execute him. Just do it. Different town music. Holy crap. This is the Oasis town of Lagoon. Ho ho ho, I'm going to get younger staying in this town. Yeah, by the way, we've already seen 3 coffee shops. If I can share my life with a nice girl, I wouldn't complain. Yeah, we also know what kind of places those coffee shops actually are. This is the town for pleasure. Your body and mind will mend. Enjoy. I came here to shop, but this town is disgusting. I feel sick. Men are only interested in one thing. Final Fantasy VI. And it's disgusting! Where did you come from? Oh, well, you plan to make a town on that hill. I see. Good. Hang in there. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. I've got the best Rimstera. The best what? Uh-huh. You are cute. I'm sorry, which questions, Octave? This town is fantastic. You can relax and earn money easily. That's an interesting way to phrase that. Sometimes people need to forget work and enjoy themselves. I was born in Braska, an old country town south of here. It was boring, so I left. I mean, okay. Oh, right. My knee-jerk answer is none of them, Zactef. I think she'd be a lone agent. Possibly a merc, you know, work for hire. Eating this makes you feel so good. Try it. This is the Lagoon Restaurant, which is famous for Rimsterul. Yum yum! So Crazy Norris says, do I think that Nintendo of America got overboard with censorship? Yes, of course I do. Because I've studied Earthbound and Final Fantasy IV. However, am I just automatically anti-censorship in general? No. No, I'm not. And I feel that I feel the need to add that because some people seem to think that it's a binary issue, that it's all censorship or no censorship, which is stupid. I mean, human interests don't really work the same in Star Wars Act Aft. And I don't see Miranda Lawson working for the Galactic Empire or any of the bigoted racists who live there. So, no, I think I stand by my statement. Lone Agent. How was it? Did you enjoy Lagoon Town? You know that you can't leave this town again. Okay. Hi. Ha! 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 So we meet again. Yes, I am Dram. I'm going to Braska to dispose of the last Aquatillion you seek. Okay. What? Huh? Oh. Okay. Great! This is my life now. Republic Intelligence? Only for like a week, and then she'd quit in frustration. I can see Corsac, though. I could also see her working for Skywalker's Jedi, specifically in the EU. Or... I had another answer, and I just lost it. Whatever. We'll go with Skywalker's, you know. The Interpol Jedi. A.k.a. my personal favorite Jedi. So I'm going to look up what we're supposed to do here. Anybody want to guess what you're supposed to do here before I look it up? Oh, that's cute. Okay, well, I figured it out. By that, which I mean, I looked it up. I don't agree with that, Zach Taft, but that's just me. Okay, so hey, look, it's the right town, right? Nope, if you go in there, you just start over again. Hang on. This is the correct town. Or not. Oh, God. We might be screwed because we might have gone too far in my initial explorations. Oh, God, so we might actually be lost. All right, so here's the deal. What you're actually looking at isn't a looping area. It's actually just a really big area that's copy-pasted, so it looks like it's looping. But it's actually not. And one of the towns is the correct one. And there's no map, as we were just complaining about, because, you know, someone do me a favor. When did Final Fantasy 1 come out in Japan on the NES? The original FF1. It should be one more this way. I think what you're actually supposed to do is randomly walk around and enter town. In 1987. 6-year-old tech is just way too advanced for this game. I mean, Cad Bane would beg to differ with that, Zach Taft. And Boba Fett. And every bounty hunter ever. Now, Han Solo didn't manage it, but that's because he's Han Solo. Well, then I'm being given wrong directions, because I've gone into the correct town twice now, according to my directions. Oh, okay, never mind. I figured it out. Hang on. Hang on. We're gonna go into the town. This is great. Check this out. This is great. So the walkthrough I'm using is horrifically formatted, so it's legitimately hard to read. So I missed the fact that there's actually another northeast. So we've gone northeast twice. We need to actually go northeast 3 times. Dash Rendar. There's another person who never joined us side. You know, I just noticed something. Look at the hero's hair, the blonde guy. Now I'm looking east. Look at my hair. Now look at my hair. Look at my hair. Look at my hair. Okay, anyways. What the hell is I doing? Right, we need to go kill Dram. So where are we going? Where are we going? I mean, in all honesty, that is absolutely a negative, at least. Bare minimum. That is just the worst type of trial and error, no indication, boring gameplay. There's probably encounters during that section, too. You're on, Nemesis. Actually, Quest 64 did do that once. In the final dungeon. It's also, as I was showing off during the Quest 64 run, really easy to get turned around in Quest 64. Oh, I'm glad you made it back. Dram has already left for Braska. Hurry, runner. Okay. You know, that's a good question, Savacom. If only there was some way to determine how many negatives I gave to Quest 64 for the final dungeon. But alas, such incredible technology is beyond us. We are left with no map. And no... I probably should just have the Luthia 1 and the Quest 64 runs up, because they're the two games this is going to be most compared to. What? What's that airplane? It's gonna attack us. You have access to bombers. Why are we winning? Why is any of this happening? This is Braska. Really? How did you live? That Tom Cruise. Look at what he did. Just look at what he did. I wonder why Tom Cruise wasted his time destroying a small town like this. I see. They are watching your every move, I'm sure. What can you do? You've brought us ruin. Braska will be finished soon. Dude, I think Braska's finished now. I wonder if that old well is broken. I heard the terrible sound of an explosion. Hey, that reminds me. Do I have that spell yet? Nope. Oh, wait, I should. I'm level billion. There it is. Step. We need the step spell. Very important. Everything has been caused by the old man living in the North Cave. Damn you, old man. The satellites made of wood are watching us. You've seen Woodpunk. That is a real thing. Yep, it's Outer Wilds all over again. We can't get away from it. Oh, I was gonna scream. Yep, we heard one explosion, and then we never heard anything again. Alright, so, let's cast Step. I'm ready. I'm ready to slit my throat immediately if I get. It's the only way. It's the only way to get out of Secret of the Stars. We can't let Tom Cruise win. You know what's funny? Nobody's made this comment, but I had the random mental thought of, you know, lots of JRPGs, lots of RPGs in general tend to have sci-fi elements to them. You know, again, going back to Final Fantasy 1 with the space station and the robots. But it was an ancient advanced civilization that was destroyed centuries ago. Like, that was part of the whole plot, right? Whether it's good, bad, or in between is up to you, but my point is, it wasn't just like you'd go to the next town and they would have like tech. They would have insurance and robots and like just giant underground laboratories. Wait, what, Savacom? What? How did I only give one negative for that? Was I being nice? Was I being nice to Quest 64? I'm sorry, I'm just checking something. Okay, yep, that's what I thought. Just making sure, because I never went down. Yeah, exactly, you just turn a corner and it's just tech. And then you turn the next corner and it's back to medieval. And it's like, okay, that's strange, but okay. Wonderful internal continuity. Really. Found bread. There's a funny switch. Flip it. You know, at this point, if he does, it will not surprise me. I mean, God's sakes. When Emperor Mateus destroys a town, he usually does it with, like, a giant tornado that he's magically controlling, right? Or conversely, a gigantic airship. I guess that's also true. Hi, Loner. Also H. H. Sweet, Loner. That's terrible. Poking around for a second. I think it's lava. Got Telepo. Telepo? Telepoo. Gloop, gloop, gloop. Just think about how viscous this would be if it was blood. Although that would raise the rating of this. We know NOA can't tolerate blood. I think this is the one I want. Honestly, me too, Crazy Norse. Lufia 2 did have some problems, and it did. But I mean, every game has problems. Honestly, Lufia 2 kind of dragged in the middle there a bit. Actually, it's more like the latter quarter. Because like pretty much everything after the wedding up to the finale is just kind of... And then the outro completely knocks it out of the park. Where did you come from? I thought you had been buried alive. What? You are Aquatalion? I didn't know that. Hold up. I just realized this whole thing... What the... Okay. I know we're supposed to expect a lot. We're just supposed to kind of hand-wave things. I want you to picture there's this town, okay? It's a simple town. It's a fairly normal, medieval kind of town, okay? So, town, they've got a well, And you go down the well, and then there's this gigantic lava cavern immediately below the town, which has someone living in it. 4 men have already come together, right? Show me your faces closely. Oh, each of you is the spitting image of your father. So hold up. Are they all the spitting image of my father? In which case, I need to ask Dad about his proclivities. Or do we each look like our father, even though 2 of us are female? You are Cody. Your father's name was Siller. He was a strong swordsman. Leona, your father's name was Roger. He was bright and happy man. He was bright and happy man, is actually how that sentence should be read. Tina, your father's name was Henry. He was warm-hearted and always comforted us all. And you are Runner. Your father was Eris. Aris? Eris. He led Aquitalion. All of your fathers have left this world. I am the only one left alive. I am the prosperous wiseman Bowie. When 4 Bonalet and a prosperous wiseman join, Aquitalion will be realized. But I'm getting old. I don't think I can fight with you anymore. It's my only son, Dan. One of these days this dialogue is going to stop being funny. So he's just finished telling it. He turns, it's my only son, Dad! My wife was lost at the hands of Tom Cruise. Ha ha ha. Well, well. They are with the bratty kids. That is better yet. I can make them all meet their due. It's Dram! Leave everything and run. Or we could fight him, since he's the next boss anyways. He's literally the next boss. Why aren't we helping him? Your turn's next, old man. Did you just call me an old man? Okay. So you ever see those old D&D handbook covers or module covers that look terrible and look like they're trying so hard? Anyways, don't bring that up for any particular reason. Just... By the way, this is apparently one of the hardest bosses in the game because he can actually attack twice per turn. As you were seeing. Oh god, the dialogue of the game's getting to me. No! Runner, Tina, Cody, Leona. I'm done for. Please take care of Dan. Never underestimate Tom Cruise's evil. Never! Destroy him, you must. The darkness that rules this world. First, become a Banalet. Quickly. At that time, you will reach Aquitalion status. Please. Thank you, MPPY. Much appreciate, I do. Not yet. If you want to put that sub towards something, MPPY, then we can conclude the subscription. But until you do, it's not over yet. The ultimate villain will win without MPPY's allocation. We're just gonna sit here. Just gonna sit right here. Good morning! Exclamation mark. Paxel. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's try that again. Happy packing, period. Don't forget your Kindle, exclamation mark. Sorry, Crazenor, sorry. I'll put that towards Arceus. I'm not done yet with my last power. Dan did help us. Everyone must become Banalette as soon as possible. Then Aquatalion will be ready. Runner, the hour has come to find the secret of Tom Cruise and annihilate him. Rise to the challenge, Aquatalion, and bring hope once again to this land. Dan became Prosperous Wiseman. Prosperous Wiseman. I think that's probably supposed to be prophetic or something. But I like the idea that he just inherited all his dad's wealth because his dad just died. Finally, all of the Aquatalions got together. Tom Cruise has risen from sleep. Tom Cruise has awakened to take revenge for Dram. Oh my god, that's Tom Cruise. That's the ultimate evil, a dude in a robe. Oh, no, there we go. I was born to rule the darkness. Actually, let's get a proper Tom Cruise voice here. I was born to rule the darkness. Have no mercy. Eliminate these Aquatalions. Crush everyone. Yes, sir. Friends of Aquatalions are hiding at the Walker, I hear. Let's destroy this town first. He's just got that bomber fleet on the ready. Why is he losing? What is that airplane? That's Tom Cruise's bomber. What? Everybody run! Oh, they know how to run. Notice the robots running, too. Wow, we can see that from here. That is way more impressive than it sounds. Like, imagine seeing a bomb happen in Paris from San Francisco. That direction? Oh no! Something terrible happened at Walker. Runner, let's go back to the Walker. There's two boats here now. I'm scared. What can we do? What if Tom Cruise comes again to attack? Even if Tom Cruise comes to attack, we will fight. And how are you going to fight the bombers he is attacking you with? Yeah, imagine if the second team... So yeah, that reminds me. Hey, everyone. Let's talk about the second team, shall we? So I did a little research. The second team will never be relevant. We will never use them again. Okay? So I'm just telling you that right now. They're abandoned forever. Now, that sucks. But here's the thing. There's a lot of other things wrong with that. But there's one caveat, and you know the rule. We review all content, not just all mandatory content. There are 4 optional dungeons in this game. I think it's 4. Maybe it's like 5. There are several, I don't know how many. There are several optional dungeons in this game. They can only be entered by the second team. As you go through them, you get the really good gear for the second team. Those dungeons suck. But you can go through them to get good gear for a team you'll never use. In fact, you actually can't use the second team for like any of the finale stuff, the final dungeon or the final bosses. So, how do we review that? Because it's like the worst kind of optional. It's optional that completely wastes your time, is bad, and gains you nothing. Yeah, this is kind of a how many negatives situation we're staring at here. And while you debate that, I need to look something up really quick. Actually, I need to look up 2 things. Lufia 1, there it is. I also need to look up Quest 64. There you are. Dragon Quest III, Caspian. That's literally the answer. Ignoring its obvious popularity, it's sold like crazy. So lots of money and very popular. I mean, that's the answer. Maybe Crazy Norse? I don't know. I mean, you're the expert on the crazy people, not me. Yeah, why do you think Dragon Quest III is getting the remake? So, not counting, this is important, not counting re-releases or ports, Dragon Quest III sold about 4 million copies in 1988. When I say Dragon Quest III sold well, I am not joking. If you expand, that's huge now. That's mainline franchise now. This is, we were literally talking about this yesterday. The reason JRPGs became big is because of Dragon Quest III. There are other factors. Final Fantasy IV also comes into that. But Dragon Quest III is the big financial push of why JRPGs became a thing. That's bonkers. If you would count all the re-releases, that number, by the way, goes up to nearly 7 million. Just double checking something. That's what I thought. The only other game to even come close to that is Dragon Quest XI, which sits at a comfortable 6 million. Anyways, sorry, getting off topic. Alright, so, Lufia 1. Here we go. That became a tradition. The Dragon Quest release holiday. That's still a tradition as of 11, so a few years ago. Sure, Zalok, I can do that. I think I agree with Space Cadet, but this is going to be strange. We're going to go ahead and pause that for just a second. We're going to get some music going here. We're going to get some weird music going. Because I hate you. And that's my reason. That's specifically the reason, and not just because of the fact that this is the song that's up in the queue. And anybody who guesses what this game is from, I don't have anything to give you, but I will give you a cookie. We need to do a little bit of paperwork. Because when it comes to the nitty-gritty, it matters here. 4 million globally, but 3 point something of that, I think it was 3.2 of it, was Japan only. Dragon Quest 3 certainly... Dragon Quest has always sold decently outside of Japan. It's just, it doesn't hit the same numbers as Japan, which is why it's always so frustrating when they don't... When they used to say, we don't want to release that in the States. And yet every time they do, it sells quite well. Go figure. Alright. Alright. Gonna do it. We're gonna do it live. Pretend I'm grinding right now, because that's kind of what we're doing. Yeah, the second team totally has a story, and that story is... If I tell you now the name of the stage, will that help? The name of this stage is the Nyakuza Metro. Very good. This is effectively the final dungeon song of A Hat in Time, assuming you do that DLC last. It's a good stage, too. If you haven't played Hat in Time, I highly recommend it. It's a great platformer. It's one of the better 3D platformers. I would say probably the second best 3D platform I've ever played. And that's only because Mario Odyssey is ridiculously good. Halfway done. Give me a minute. It's also consistently bad in this one, Zalo. Like, FF7 has pretty bad localization, but it's mostly towards the latter half of the game. The first disc is actually decently localized, and you can usually tell what you're looking at. It's not until you get to disc 2 where it starts to dissolve into, non-English. Hi, Act. What is this? Satisfactory, Crazy Horse? No, we're doing a little bit of early paperwork. Real talk, I meant to do this morning. I slept in a bit on purpose because I was really tired last night. So, I wasted my usual morning work time on rest. I apologize. Alright, someone name a boss from Mega Man 11. I don't care which one. You can do it. I believe in you. One boss from Mega Man 11. Oh god, what'd they do with it? So, keeping in mind, I actually really like Half Genie Hero. I'm looking forward to replaying it. Hey, Dakota. Yeah, if anybody's guessing that this game is going to get a net positive golden number, you are the wind beneath my wings with your positivity and hopefulness. Hello, Dakota. And by Dakota, I mean Hazardous. You're the same person now, sorry. Yuzhong! Our hometown just got bombed by the airplane bombers that Tom Cruise sent after us. I mean, localization is hugely important. On multiple levels, really. I absolutely... There's a reason I'm so harsh / positive about it. What's the issue? Or issues, I suppose, Dakota. Oh, now we're on Gear Fortress, sorry. Okay. Hey, Savacom, are you making, coffee? Or are you there? She's not there, okay. Nope, there she is. Okay, okay, so. Let's update the HUD. I was actually waiting for Savacom for this. So, story positives are accurate. Story negatives are over here. We accidentally got rid of the play positives. No, Now, this may sound strange, but I came up with a grand total of 3 gameplay positives. I was actually pretty impressed with that. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay, so. And there is the current HUD. Any questions? Dude, choice of robots was pretty awesome. I actually went back and replayed that off camera. That was a good one. So, yeah, this is our current score. I need to test something. And I need to debate something. But I'm not actually done paperworking yet, so please give me one additional moment to do a little bit of extra paperwork. That does not include the second team discussion. That's a good point. That's a good point. So... Because I'm not going to dogpile the game. I don't need to. But I do think... There it is. So, I'm going to add 2 negatives, because we've actually already given a negative for the second party problems. Basically, I agree with you, Space Cadet. Let's put this up here. Yeah, from what I've seen of the engine they use, the choice engine or whatever, saves aren't even on the table, which is why they don't do that. Which sucks, because the game just... Or, not those games. Though, yeah, no, that's right. Those games need saves. Correct, Space Cadet. Yeah, apparently slow. Damn, the HUD's about to be surpassed. Hang on. Let's pause this amazing music for a second. I need to test something really quick. What's that, Act? So I thought. I didn't really notice it because I was deliberately tuning out the music of the game. But the game has the music restart problem that I hate. So, yeah, I had to listen for it because, again, I really was just kind of tuning it out. At the moment, I'm thinking 1 negative for enemy variety. It is incompetence. There are... You know, I'm not actually sure if that's incompetence. However, this game came out after FF5, which fixed that issue. So, one way or the other, the tech issue was solved by now. Give me a second. I'm gonna do a little more paperwork. Just a little bit more. Just be patient with me. I swear to God, please, no more beatings, please. I'm sorry. I'll go as quickly as I can. But I need to do this. Yeah, so far I've encountered a grand total of 2 types of enemies. Literally 2. Enemies that have spells and enemies that don't. That is the only variation at all. I'm hurrying, God, please. Not the whip master, please. Unfortunately, yes, Trihexia. I have no idea, Trihexia. I mean, I'd say that makes sense, but I agree with you. That's not something I would consider a good thing to quote out. Whatever resolution my SNES is currently in is my preferred resolution. Which is... It's not going to tell me. Hang on. Let me pull up WoW, because WoW is also in that resolution. Most games that I just play, either for fun or for streaming, are all in the exact same resolution. Or very, very close to the same resolution. Excuse me. Damn it, it's patching. I patched this morning. Whatever, I'll tell you in a minute. Back to paperwork. Ah, I lost my place. Where was I? Shoot. Okay, here we go. By the way, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm updating Quest 64's score. That's all. That's all I'm going to say about that. Because normally it doesn't matter. But when it comes into this kind of a nitty-gritty, we need to be specific to see who's actually going to win. I mean, to use the speedrunner thing, usually the thousandths of a second don't count. But when you're that close to each other in terribleness, you need to start getting very precise with those measurements. So I'm just doing a little bit of precision auditing, which I've actually done for several other games already. All the older stuff we covered in like the first couple of months of the current system. I just hadn't hit Quest 64 yet. Mostly because I had that time. It was the next one on the list to do, though. Quadzilla, if you don't mind my asking. Oh, hey, WoW's done patching. Yeah, this isn't a WoW music. That sounds like fun. I mean, the whole system's kind of deliberately dynamic to itself, so that makes sense, Durandolphi. That's working as intended. As we learn more, we can be more precise, right? That's the whole idea. The goal is to not stagnate as a reviewer. And of course, as I get more opinions and perspectives from people, that fleshes out the depth of field as well. Why is there a dragon on my screen? Alexstrasza, go away. That's not right. Oh yeah, I had to change that because of how WoW is operating. Well, anyways, the resolution I'm currently using in WoW is 2616 by 1962, which I don't think that's actually helpful for you. FF14 might be a better shot. We'll do that in a second. Hang on. Let's close down WoW. Let's see here. Actually, I'm surprised it didn't capture WoW automatically. It tends to do that sometimes. Okay, that's done. Let's write down some numbers. So that's 14 and 64. That's what I needed right there. Of course, I can't remember my FF14 login. I haven't done it since Polemic Day. There we go. Apparently I'm patching. Apparently there's been a patch since then. Go figure. Where is the spreadsheet? There, I'm staring at it. God, Laura, pay attention. Okay. So that was 14 and 64. Ironically. Okay. Nope, that's what I wanted to know. All right. Here you go. Here's the more accurate. Who was asking about the resolution? It was Ect. 2700 by 2000. That's a really good resolution for me. It works quite well. I'm very happy with it. There you go. There's your answer. I haven't played Forgotten Realms, so I can't speak to that. Okay, one last thing, really quickly. And then we'll be back to this dumpster fire of a game. I look forward to it. Okay. Thank you for being patient with me. That is all done. And we are where I wanted to be. Close all this crap out. Get rid of all this extra stuff. Go away, go away, go away. Unfortunately, now I have to go back to playing this game. That's the downside. All right, we did it. Now to go back to... Oh. Oh. Oh, hey, Ross. We will fight after all. Wow, I'm scared. There's the second team. Just hanging out. Like they do. Ah, the hospital, lab, and houses I built were all blown up. It's all over. Sob, sob, sob. You can deposit items. Cool. Take my stuff. I'm glad the bank is still operating with all those giant holes in it. Oh my god, Mr. Ed. I mean, I think my story is probably not exactly uncommon. Hey, it's Secret of Mana. Sweet. Free Savacom. In case you didn't, for those of you in chat or who are just listening to this on YouTube, Savacom just asked, what's the count for blown up towns? We have encountered 3 so far. I have to work in a place like this since they ruined my lab. I'm mad now. Tom Cruise, I will never forgive him. First, let's find Dr. Ash. He's in Elekis, which is a mysterious upper continent. I'm not familiar with it there, but it is supposed to be huge. To get to the upper continent, you must use Dr. Ash's rocket. The rocket's fuel seems to be a secret. A secret of the stars, you might say. But I'm sure you can find it. Regardless, you must make a voyage. Ship? It's easy to say, but why do you look so doubtful? You don't trust my ability yet? I made it myself, yes, but it doesn't operate yet. Something is missing. This is not dialogue! The ship is too weak to load that engine. I wish I could find. Aren't there special nails or something to support that ship? We need special nails to support the ship so it can load an engine which it's too weak to carry. I was gonna say, yeah, that does tie Lufia too. So FF2... Oh, God. FF2 had 5, I want to say? Someone check me on that. Alright, so we need to find nails somewhere in the world. Where do you think we should go? Well, I look it up. What? Okay, hold up. This is very hard to parse. God, this is so... I want you to understand what I'm working with, okay? I don't mean to sound complaining, but I want you to actually understand the nightmare that I'm going through trying to read the walkthrough of this game, okay? I'm just going to throw this up on screen. So this right here is what I'm trying to parse. Now, I don't know if you've ever heard of this thing. It's called formatting. So, if you're wondering why there's several long seconds or minutes where I'm just staring at the screen, this is why. Right here. Just so you know. It's better than nothing. I don't want to sound complaining, like I said, but that's okay. Anyways, okay, so hang on. So we need to... God, hang on. Uh... What? Okay, hang on. It does have left alignment. That is a truth. Oh no, our town. What'd be funny is if I got a text-to-speech thing and just started reading this out loud in the text-to-speech. The Plum Blum Baz made for us is great! You want to try one? No, thank you. I'm not going to do that, of course. Oh, I know, Melkor. I'm thankful for GameFAQs, historically speaking. But, nowadays I prefer their more HTML formats, which you don't see very often except for more modern games. Much better, though. You know, with formatting. In other words, so, for those of you not aware, most GameFAQs are literally text files. TXTs, to be very specific. And, in some of the more modern stuff, they're HTMLs. They actually have formattings and indents and hyperlinks and cross-references and all sorts of cool stuff. There's even, like, a table of contents. It's cool. For this stuff, we get a text file. And we get to live with that. Where is the architect's house? Damn it, Melkor. I mean, yeah, there are ways to make even just straight text look fine. Which is my house? Is this my house? Oh. What nail are you talking about? The gold nail. The nails my boss used were also glittering. I wonder. Okay, well, that answers that. Give me the gold nail. Hi guys, things going well? This house will be done soon. While the special nails are good, it's the builder's skill that is great. Right? Uh-huh. Are we... Oh my god. We got a nail. One gold nail. I'm going to give that its own negative. That is a plot-critical walkthroughitis from hell. We've actually seen those little square things a couple of times in some other places that are under construction before. Nothing indicates that you can interact with those. Like, it's not like that's the first time we've seen it, and so by virtue of something being something visually distinct, we know we can interact with it. We've seen those before. It would be like seeing one of those holes. You see the crater holes? And like later on there's one specific crater hole that contains a plot critical item. That's nonsense. And now that Savacom isn't here, I can finally update the true score. Alright. Thank you, Time Lost. Even the walkthrough wasn't really that helpful with that. Okay, now the ship moves. Let's take off. Oh, that's the other party's ship. Oh, that's funny. You know what? Hang on. Hold up, hold up. What level are we? 4, 4, 4, 6, and 8. As a reminder, we were supposed to be about level 20-ish at the point we're at right now. Just for perspective. But considering they have a different overworld theme... Nope, same sailing theme. I was curious. Okay. Let's see if they got one of the most basic fundamentals of teleportation technology correct. And I mean this with sincerity. This is something that was solved earlier than this. Dan's level 10, Savacom. Hey, Luco. Does the boat come with us? Okay, it does. Say, that was a problem JRPG designers solved a while ago, so that shouldn't be a thing, but I don't want to presume in this game. Well, the HUD is up to date, Luca. That would be funny. I just built a boat in every town. I'm gonna pull up a map. I'm not even. I'm pulling up a map. What's the name of this game? Secret of the Stars. Hi, Inosians. It was page 11? No, it's page 5. Oh, I'm wrong. Page 6? There we go. Yeah, there. Okay. It's actually right here. I'm really stupid. We're just getting a few teleport spots relatively quickly here. I wonder if this is Japan. Welcome to Osaka. This is the town of Osaka on the island of Japan. Since there are 2 countries in this small island, the war never ends. Yep, that's Japan, alright. Versus the subs and the dubs. Day after day, war after war, what will happen to this country? What? Kids shouldn't come here. This is not a place for kids to come. This is a place for kids to go. Yep, and now Japan's gonna get hit by a nuke. I'm the Lord of Osaka. I will surely destroy Edon. Anyway, the strongest samurai swordsman in the world came to help me. As the Lord wishes. Oh, ho, 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 ho. My name is Jubei. I am second to none in swordsmanship. I must train until the day comes to carry out my mission. I have my reasons for working for the Lord of Osaka now. Shut up! Don't bother my training. I didn't say anything, buddy. You know what's funny is there is a game that I will never review unless I win the lottery, which is a worse JRPG than this. I don't even know the name of it because it's never actually been translated outside of Japan. This is the country of Edon. Edon? On the Jaban Island. Many different nationalities come to this country. On the other hand, population on Osaka stays the same. Oh, ha ha ha. You can't move ahead in the world using Osaka ways. They're old and outdated. Oh, excuse me. Wow. Edon is more modern than Osaka. Yeah, I got that, thanks. Playing at Edon is the most interesting. Correct, Luco. Hi, Harkiden. Already read that. You know, Earthbound is not exactly a good-looking game, but I would still take its sprite work over this game. Carefully, you don't hack too much time, Luca. Yeah, Earthbound is rough visually, I'm not gonna lie to you. But, good God. And now you know my pain. The stairs look weird because they're trying to squish them into one square, one tile, without trying to vary up the design. It's like they took the staircase like, oh, this is 2 tiles large, and then they just chopped it in half. You are soldiers? You came at the right time. Won't you help this town? The Lord of Unsaka hired a very strong swordsman. Edon will be beaten if things stay the same. If Unsaka acts, there won't be real peace. We must beat that samurai. If you do, you'll get our country's treasure. Okay. Thank you. That swordsman's name is Jubei. I'm counting on you. Oakley dokley. He's just fidgety, Flygant. He's got an itch, you know, like right under his thigh. And so it's like... Just the treasure, Bregman. The treasure. Oh, excuse me. Probably save before I move forwards. Okay. I'm just mesmerized by how terrible this game looks. You know what? Hang on. One of the things I bang on about a lot is doodad design. I want you to look at this screen right now and understand why I bang on about doodad design so much. Just look at it. I'm not actually being facetious. I want you to really understand This is why I'm so into doodad design. This is why games like Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger specifically impressed me so much. Was because this, honestly, was kind of the norm for a while. You know, in a lot of NES games, there wasn't doodad design. Yeah, there's just a giant field of blank grass and a smattering of trees, and this was so normal. And as a kid, it bothered me, but I could never really put a finger on why it bothered me. Until I saw more modern game design, like FF6 and Chrono Trigger, and I was just like, oh! Mega Man X1 is another good example. And Link to the Past and Zelda. And so it's just like, this looks better. And it finally clicked with me, and I didn't have a term for it until StarCraft was the first time the term doodads was something I was made aware of. Because as I mentioned before, doodads actually isn't my term. That is an industry term. So I was just like, aha, I finally have a label to put to something that I've been noticing for, like, at that point, like 10 years. And God, it looks so bad. Yeah, no, Lufia 1 to Lufia 2 is a perfect example of doodad design. If I ever need to actually do that kind of thing, FF4 to 6 and Lufia 1 to 2 are the things I'm going to use as, like, this is what doodad design is. Plonk. And I should just make those images and have them ready anytime anybody asks. Because every now and again someone asks what doodads are. And I'm like, here, this. Because you know what they are. You know, everyone consciously or subconsciously notices the doodad design. How was FF5? You know, that's actually a good question. Hang on a second. Do I have FF5 here? Like the SNES version of FF5? I might not. Yeah, looks like I know. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. We don't need it. We don't need no stinking thing. Okay, I think this is where I need to be. Actually, you know, one thing I can show you, and we actually did show this off. Hang on, I'm sorry, one second. Because that should be right here. I forgot to take my Flonase this morning. No wonder my nose is so blarg. I'm just going to load up the first stage, because honestly, I think the first stage will get across my point very effectively. Now, Mega Man X1 doesn't have the best graphics in the world. But look at the immediate difference from the first screen between this and what we were just seeing in Secret of the Stars. Look at that. Look at that. We've got broken down cars. We've got the lights fading in and out as the electricity is going out in the area. We've got the multiple layers of the highway in the background. We've got the fact that we're clearly on a highway itself, which is currently being ravaged by the Mavericks, or the Irregulars, if you prefer. Look at that. Look at it. It's not the best ever, but just the first stage stomps Secret of the Stars. This is now 2 games that aren't Secret of the Stars that I have played instead of playing Secret of the Stars. But yeah, attention to detail. Just look at this screen right here. I actually was specifically trying to get this point. You see 4 different types of skyscrapers in the background. The general cityscape, you've got the factory plumes going in the background. You've got the highway. You've got the second layer of the highway. I mean, it does. It looks like it's a different console. Never mind the difference in shading. No, we haven't loaded Mystic Quest yet. Although... '92. 1992. Wow. Oh, we did loot Mystic Quest. You're right. Because I was hoping to get to a certain spot, and I wasn't because it's down there. That sucks. Nope, you're right, though. You're right. God, this is awful tile design. I love you, Mystic Quest, but you are not a good visual game. I should probably go back and give you another negative, to be completely honest. You deserve it. I'm weirded out by that too, Bladesville. In fact, let's check all our saves really quick. Yeah, we apparently don't have one. Wow. Hold up. The last game I considered ahead of its time, other than Half-Life 2? Let me think about that for a minute. You know, as I look at this... Hang on. Sorry. You know, this is a tradition of mine. Every time I go through here, I pop in here just to listen to this song for a bit. As a treat. Even detractors of Mystic Quest agree the music bops. Well, if they don't, I'll just kill them, Crazy Horse. And then nobody will disagree with me. That's how that works. Anyways. Sorry. Point being... What the hell was I talking about? Point being... Visual design. So, hang on a second. So this looks kind of boring. And I'm not going to lie about this. And yet... I have to still say this game looks better than Secret of the Stars. Now, hang on. It's not fair to do a direct contemporary showcasing, but give me 1 second. Let me get to a town. There's still what I'm going to refer to as scraps. I'm going the wrong way. Scraps of visual design here that do not exist in Secret of the Stars. Tiny little shadings. Usage of shadows. Actual color usage? It also doesn't use the tile repeating problem to the point where it literally doesn't hurt the eyes. Yeah, exactly. It's literally better visual design. Mystic Quest, which looks like this, looks better than Secret of the Stars. Look at that. Like, maybe I'm even being too harsh about this. Some actual thought was put into this. And keep in mind, this still doesn't have much in the way of doodad design. And yet, they definitely actually thought about what goes where. Paths that are being created by the flowers, the actual walkway and the waterways, which of course the water town. Trees along the water's edge. Inn is the first thing you see when you enter the town. People roaming around, etc. Like, and of course, again, while it is still the same tile, look at that grass for a second. This is important. Let's really zoom in the camera for a second. Look at that grass, okay? Really stare at it for a few seconds. Put it into your mind. I'm going to give you a few more seconds to just stare at that grass tile, okay? Keep staring, keep staring, keep staring, keep staring. Now. Look at that grass tile. And tell me the difference. Yeah, the pattern literally looks wrong, ignoring how repeated it is. Because the other pattern was repeated too. But the other pattern looked like someone drew grass. This looks like... Well, you know what this looks like? It looks like nothing. No, seriously, it looks like, yeah, it looks like a copy-pasted texture. It doesn't look like grass. This is why doodad design, why visual storytelling, why brickwork are so important to game design. Because all I'm staring at is the background of a video game. Whereas over here, and again, this isn't exactly the best example. Whatever. Hang on. Whereas over here, shoot, I haven't gone this way yet. I should have saved while I was there. To be continued. This is like in the movies, you know, where someone says something, and then there's a jump cut, and then they say something else that's part of the same conversation, but logically it's been like 10 minutes since the previous thing. So in lore, they just say something, and then they pause for like 10 minutes before continuing their conversation. Movies do that a lot, by the way. I get why. It's an attempt to try and create a degree of flow to the scenes, to try and make them move faster. Oh, no, absolutely, Crazy Norse. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, they just have a blackout, they wake up, it's 10 minutes later. Oh, yeah, so to continue my dialogue. The previous screen... Here, you know what? Let's just do this properly here. We'll save. Go back over here. That looks like a backdrop of a video game. That looks like grass. That looks like a town. And I know that sounds like such a strange distinction, but it is so goddamned important. Immersion, people talk a lot about immersion, but I really feel a lot of people, especially bad game reviewers, have no idea what immersion actually means. And yeah, I know that's tiled grass, I understand that, but it looks like, yeah, sure. It looks like grass. You're right, even that looks better. And that's much more tiled than what we saw, but it still looks better. Placement is better. The color usage is better. The specific tile design is better. Sorry. This is Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, Dark Day. A game that came out a year before the game we're reviewing. And this is Mystic Quest. And the reason I keep using Mystic Quest to make my point is Mystic Quest looks like crap compared to something like, I don't know, random example. This game. This is unfair. If I bring up Final Fantasy VI, it's going to destroy Secret of the Stars in terms of visual design. Look at this town. Look at this. There are shadows in the little alcoves of where the lumber is casting a 1-pixel shadow on the other thing. The reason I keep using FMQ as the example is because it looked cheap and felt cheap for the time, because it was considered to be a basic game, and it still destroys Secret of the Stars. And yet, this is what this machine is capable of. As a reminder, this game came out before Secret of Stars came out in the States. And I gotta add that. There's one branch down there. Do you see that? There's just a knocked over tree branch. Yes, Start Day, that is correct. Yeah, but yes, FF6 is unfair, which is why I wasn't using it as a comparison. But hang on. Let's lead into this. Why the hell not? Let's make our point. You gotta give me a second, because I'm not actually sure where it is. Give me a second. There it is. Shoot, what was that? That doesn't matter. 1991. Now, this is underground. So let's go someplace that's grassy, shall we? That's actually chocolatey. That's not grassy. Hang on. This might actually be a bit of a trip. Give me a second. Give me a second. This game predates Secret of the Stars by 2 years. It is also unfair. You know why? Because this was made by Nintendo. You were talking earlier about games that are ahead of their time. Nintendo games are ahead of their time. Almost universally. That has been true since Super Mario Bros. 1. Please look at this screen. Now this is very basic. There's just not a lot going on here. Except at the same time there kind of is, because of the aforementioned careful attention to detail in what is placed where. This looks more like you're roaming through a forest than Secret of the Stars does. Look at this. And yeah, they were literally learning what the SNES could do with this game. So again, 2 years preceding. Let's go back to what really matters. Grass. That says it all, doesn't it? That says it all, doesn't it? Let's zoom in the camera on the grass for a second. What do we got here? What do we got? 3 things. So first of all, actually 4 things, excuse me. First of all, it's all one green, right? The majority of these tiles are just straight green, no texture, no nothing. But that would be boring if they did that. So what they did was they add these little tufts right here. Manually placed. Every one of these is manually placed. There's actually 2 types of tufts. There's that kind of tuft, and then there's that kind of tuft. Then there's the flowers, which are animated just slightly. I believe that's 3. It's 3 frames of animation, but it gives you something to look at. It makes it look more real. I've talked about this so many times. Something that is in motion looks more real to the eye than something that is a static picture. Static pictures look unnatural to the human eye. So those little flowers bouncing add something to this. So we've got tufts, we've got animated flowers, we've got this little green outline. Completely unnecessary, but it adds an extra layer of depth because that is now the edge of the grass, which leads into things like the dirt. Then we've got the dirt, which has little pebbles in it. How many of you have never noticed that pebble before? Be honest. No judgment. You're not supposed to notice good visual design. You're not supposed to notice good sound design. But look at that. It's just a pebble. 1991. Oh, also, you can interact with the ground. You can pick up the bushes. What do I need to add to this? Now, hang on, I was asked to look at another game that came out the same year. I keep talking about games that came out before this, but Lord, those games are done by the giants of the industry. That's not fair. You're comparing a little indie developer like Tecmo with, you know, Nintendo and Death Square. And it's like, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. $1993. Do I have one by chance? Nope, I don't. A little bit Dark Day, yes. Depends on how you define it. Now, I will freely admit there are some visuals in Secret of Mana that don't work for me. There are. It's got its issues. Secret of Mana is not a perfect game. The screen you're looking at right now is a good example of visual noise, for example. really want to do is we're going to skip ahead to some greenery, because that's what we keep comparing, right? Grass. Do me a favor and soak in this screen. Take a moment. Take it in. Alright. Pop quiz. How many of you noticed the little bits of moss on the rock, but only by where the water's pouring down? How many of you noticed that the water deliberately flows at a different tempo to the rest of the water relative to where it is, to make it look like the whole water is like flowing instead of just one static image that's moving to the right? How many of you noticed that there's an image layer on all of the objects in the water to make it look like the water is kind of bubbling around the object, like around the lily pads or the rocks? Look at it! This game came out the same year as Secret of the Stars. Or in the States, 2 years before. Yeah, there's also patches where the water isn't flowing, it's just shifting. That's true. That adds to the flowing effect that we've got going on. And this is the first gameplay screen. This is the first time when you can interact with the game, when you can run around and do something. Right here. I can keep going. Like, you want to see the grass? This is what grass looks like in Secret of Mana. You want to get stomping? I'll stomp you. Look at this. Look at this. Little flowers, different flowers, different flowers. Blowing grass, repeating that trick earlier. Blowing in the wind, yep. This type of texture, this type of texture. And it's not just smattered wherever. Thought was put into it. You could tell that this looks like a place, which goes back to that immersion thing I was just talking about. God almighty. Not without a team, Zactaf. Shepherd by themselves is nobody. That's kind of the point. Okay, there's actually another type of grass, which we got to go this way a bit to see. Which is this type of grass. Interactable grass. It's like the grass back in Zelda, where you can cut it. Obviously, we don't have the sword right now, but that's true. There is no shepherd without Vicarian. Now, hang on. I was asked to make a specific comparison. I swear at some point we'll go back to playing Secret of the Stars. But I was asked to make a specific comparison. Let's see. Where's our saves? Do we have any saves? We do not have any saves. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Our name is... Ah! Oh, skip. Oh, God, skip. Skip, no! Okay, we're just gonna do this then. Oh, this is playable. I forgot about that. Oh, shit, this is gonna take a minute. Okay, let's do this. Oh, God, okay, hang on. Oh, it shows, Cycloud. That's a great idea, Cycloud. Let's make a JRPG because it's a happening in... I mean, you're kind of making my point for me, Cycloud, if that makes any sense. I said earlier that it's aping crap, right? Because what Secret of the Stars was doing was saying, hey, JRPGs are popular. Let's make one of those. And they didn't put the time or the effort or the money or the anything into actually doing that. They just said, yeah, it'd be neat. Now, I mean absolutely no offense by this. But this is like if I turned to Savacom and said, hey, Savacom, you know, first-person shooters are really popular right now. Could you go make one for me, please? Here's $50. Okay, that is a slight exaggeration. Let's say I gave Savacom $100 grand. And said, here, go make a team, go make a game happen. Good luck. E.T. was done by one person too, which is even worse. Oh yeah, you also gotta make the time limitation because of course you do. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, see, that's the weird thing. It irritates me how much industries tend to focus on, and journalists tend to focus on graphics. When I am very big on graphical design, but not really on graphics. You know what I mean? I mean, you do know what I mean, because you have a brain, and you're thinking about it. It's just the two things happen to use the same word. Sprite work, doodads, visual storytelling, proper brickwork design, all the stuff I've been talking about for the last 20 minutes, rather than playing the game I was paid to actually review, is all aspect of graphical design, which I am very big on. Just gonna skip over the scene. Nothing happens here. Nothing happens. Nope. 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 Okay. Okay. So I don't mean to be mean, but it's probably worth noting that even though that grass does not look good, it still looks better. I think, once again, color distinction and color design is part of... Oh my god, she's cooking! You see Lufia cooking in the corner there. Holy crap. Okay, so... Save. You have no idea, Savicom. So... Look at it. Now, it's not much. But we do have these little... Can't even interact with them. We do have these little bushes. We do have edges in the grass, which lead into the sand, which is then underneath the bricks. The brickwork, excuse me, the pattern on the bricks itself actually kind of sucks. That tile kind of sucks, and that tile kind of sucks. Also, the tile inside kind of... Look, a lot of these suck, okay, is what I'm trying to say. But the point I'm trying to make, and this is the final point I swear I'm going to make, is that this game, visually, does not look good. I'm sorry, it doesn't. There is a lot of legitimately ugly design here, and it's still better than Secret of the Stars. This is still better designed. More thought is put into it. More effort is put into it. And it's still got crap, and it still looks better. So I think I've just spent several minutes earning additional negatives to graphics. This is Lufia 1, which came out before Secret of the Stars. Any objections? I agree with that. Shining Force and the aforementioned Phantasy Star also had better grass design. Yeah, no, this is triple negatives. This is triple negatives. I have fairly definitively proven, I think, that Secret of the Stars has some of the worst brickwork I have ever seen. In fact, hang on. Hang on. One more. One more. I mean, you can check the document yourself, Dark Day. I'm pretty verbose in most of those. I need this one, right? Yes, this one. Is it gonna show up? It might not. We're not showing Paperboy. I'm just showing something off. No, don't do it, Shadow Machine. Where's the nest? There it is. Okay, hang on. Give me a sec, give me a sec. This doesn't have better design, visual design. I'm trying to show something off. Give me a second here. That just happened to be the ROM that was immediately unloading. Not that I would ever do that. No, the real thing I want to show off. That's a bit loud. That's a bit loud. That's a bit better. So when I think of the worst visual design in a game, this is the first game my mind goes to. Immediately. Score should do it. Reviews might do it. I don't remember the whole list. One of these days I need to just come up with like a standardized answer to that. Oh my god, this game. This game controls so terribly. Door, please. Okay. Take. Of gold thou hast gained 120. I do like the old-timey thing. Always have. There's the key. Actually, commands is a command. Okay, so. Town. That's what we keep comparing across all these games, is the town, right? I think this game would still get 3 negatives for brickwork, but I still think it's better than Secret of the Stars. Not the bricks itself, because, oh my god, those tiles are terrible. But the layout and presentation of what is where, I do think is better designed than in Secret of the Stars. Most of the towns do not have any logic to them, and worse, are actually irritating to navigate on a gameplay axis. This game is from this exact version of the game is from 1988. I know, right, Cycloud? So, having now 100%, no really proven it, the only thing left to do is to open up Battletoads. If you'll ever let me. Game. The only thing Battletoads should be remembered for. I'm joking. Since someone brought it up, let's go to 110% really quick. Town. This still looks terrible. I'm not trying to say it doesn't. But I can tell you right now, this already looks better than Dragon Quest. By a decent amount, actually. First of all, the tiles actually look like tiles on the road here. And again, clearly laid out town structure to it. In fact, we've even got little details, barely, like this little fence here. And kind of shadows on the trees. So, this is just the barest of improvements, But I would still say that this game looks better than Secret of the Stars. Oh my god, I'm not joking. I'm not YouTubing it. I'm not Donkey. This looks better than Secret of the Stars to me. It is barely. I'll admit it's barely. Just barely. Oh, that's gobsmacking. Okay. Okay. You'll notice, as I'm looking at this, you'll notice some of these colors are near or are identical to some of the colors that Secret of the Stars uses for the same things, which makes me wonder. Probably not. No, Trihexia. I award you 0 points, Secret of the Stars. I'm not going to give it 4 negatives. I'm going to give it 6. I agree with Mr. Red. The sprite work, brickwork, visual layout, visual aesthetic of this game is so bad that it is bad on both axes. All right, so yeah, when Mystic Quest legitimately looks better, you done screwed up. I think this might be Space. No, that's not true. If we count everything we did at the end of Mass Effect 3, that was all outro. I think that's the most negatives we've given one thing before. That's recent, too. That's just a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I have serious issues with Breath of Fire 2, but at least Breath of Fire 2 has elements of a good freaking game in it, right? That's true. That's true, Dark Day. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we've got 1 story positive, 20 story negatives, 3 gameplay positives, and 52 gameplay negatives. Damn, now I have to beat this game. Okay, so let's go beat Fire. I am a spirit of flame, a soldier born under the star of Actos. Welcome. If you wish to gain new power, fight me. Are you ready to do so? Now, come on! Come on! Okay. I get that just fighting in space is a thing, except we're not in space. You notice we're, like, on a moon? What's with the chunks of asteroid that are, like, dripping something in the distance? And what's with the laser? What? What? Oh my god, it's a green sus. An old tradition has carried on. I now grant you the title of Banalet. Banalets can combine and create what is known as unity magic. Oh my god, we're over a day in with cheating, and we have just now accessed one of the core mechanics of the game. What is this, Ni no Kuni? To unite magic, you need 2 allies, each with similar types of magic. Also, besides attack and defense magic, remember there are weapons with magic. You can power up weapons when you unite them with similar magic spells. Warriors carrying the Stars of Actos, I wish the blessings of the stars upon you. Cool. Runner became Banalet. That's all the power I could give you. Go back home soon and make the world peaceful again. Yep, we are Banalet. Or Banalite? Man, I have no idea. Oh, Jesus, my kimono. Alright, let's go kill a mermaid. Now that we've killed fire. Excuse me, Banalet. Does it mean anything? I'm not trying to be facetious. I speak with sincerity. Does that mean anything? Here? You know, I really wish I hadn't looked at all those other games that are better designed visually than this one. Especially LTTP, specifically. Because I forgot how much I appreciate transition tiles in between 2 separate tiles. There's just... There's this block. I'm walking on a grid of sand. I think. Maybe it's dirt, maybe it's a road. I have no idea what it is. You don't know. I don't know. Candyman doesn't even know. Also, reminder, you should go watch the LTTP Theater. It's really good. We did a good job with that one. Maybe it's sand? I don't know. I got nothing. But I do have a thank you. Thank you, Candyman. I will jot that down. I think there's 3 internal houses. Like 3 visuals, 3 styles, 3 designs, whatever you want to call that. It is Cycloud. I actually noticed that yesterday. It could be. It could be wood chips. Some people use that for stuff. I'm just going to pull up the map. I'm just going to pull up the map. Not even gonna mess with this nonsense. So that was Bonsly, which is there. No? Are we near the end? You're funny, Mr. Red. I'm currently lost despite using a walkthrough. Okay, I'm gonna make a guess here. It said to go north. I'm gonna go south. Nope. Okay, this isn't it. Alright. I don't know. What did Mega Man X7 get? What was its final score? Where was the Kaja house? Does anyone remember? I don't remember what that is. Is that the Kaja house? Maybe I can warp there? Is that something I can warp to? Nope. Okay. Thank you for being part of the show, Von Falkenstein. I'll jot that down for Bannerlord. And I will... They say thank you to Dr. Winter, too. Very strange. Thank you, Dr. Winter. I will put that towards the Darkest Dungeon. Alright, hold up. So... I'm gonna make a literally random guess here. Based on context clues. So that's this way. I know where the Kaja house is. Yeah, okay. We're found. We're found. We figured it out. Random guesses, go! I am a spirit of the water, a soldier born under the stars of Star of Actus. Welcome. If you wish to gain new power, fight me. Are you ready to do so? We aren't even close to the outro, Savacon. So now there's a mermaid in space. The laser's still there! An old tradition has carried on. I now grant you the title of Ballet. You can do Unity magic. This is how Unity magic works. Unity magic works in this manner that I am describing to you right now. The exact same manner, letter for letter, that we just heard. Okay. 1 second. You know, I think by sheer length, this game might actually beat Mega Man X7. That would be impressive. I would be honestly impressed if this game beat Mega Man X7, just on sheer length. Because as we all know, length means more chances to screw up. Okay, nope, that's right. Okay, that sucks. I may have to glance over Mega Man X7 too and make sure that that's exactly where the score should be. Since that's apparently something that this game is in striking distance of. In fact, I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to do that. Don't worry, I'll do that during my lunch break. I won't do it here. I already bored you enough with that. There is music in this game. I agree with that. You know, I was gonna say that at least the ocean has some design to it. And then I realized that it's making me feel dizzy as I'm going through it, and so I have to keep looking away from the screen. That's not a joke. That's a good question. Amelia Clark's eyebrows. Hey, Mr. Red, you got a minute? I am a spirit of the wind. A soldier was. Here's the exact same dialogue again. What? Hot wind and cold wind. Yep. That laser. I am transfixed. There's like an ice city in the distance. Do you see it? I am transfixed by that laser. Here's the exact same dialogue. For the umpteen billionth time. Okay, it's only the third time. Still, it is the exact same dialogue. Space Angels. Triaxia. Space Angels. Okay, so that's that shrine. We have one more shrine to do, I think. Yeah, Leona's shrine. No. Honestly, that's probably fastest to just go from here, so we're gonna do that. Yeah, no, one of the only bits of visuals in this entire game that looks worth a damn is the battle graphics in the background. I don't hate them. Was one of them so bad it's good, Mr. Red? I have to... Okay. As it should be. Let's see. Well, I mean, we can walk on lava. Let's see if we can walk on... ice. Hey! Oh, that's not hurting my eyes or anything. Oh. Oh, it's worse. Oh, God, it's worse. Ah, okay, we're okay, we're okay. Ooh. Bushka. I am a spirit. Oh no, it's clay! In space with a laser. We did the thing, whatever that thing is. Yay. Play punk. I like it. Let's make that a thing. No, because I can cheat in this game, Trihexia. And already have. Ah! Yeah, you know, the only Mega Man game I quit was Mega Man 9 because screw that game. Aquatalion is born. Somehow. Thank you, Dark Day. Much appreciate. I do. On this dark, rainy day of death. Okay. Alright, so. Having now become Aquatalion and unlocked a core mechanic of the game, where do you think we should go next? You've been paying attention to the story, right? In Final Fantasy I, there's a moment in the game where you gain access to a ship. This is actually something I talked about in the review of Final Fantasy I. Because what they did was they carefully thought about the design of the overworld. So that when you gained access to something, it logically unlocked things. Like, let me use the most obvious example. You get the ship, but you're locked within the lake that's in the middle of the continent, right? So there's actually only, really, 4 places to go. The place you just left, place to the south, place to the west, and place to the north. And you can tell it because there's an in-game map. But even if you don't have an in-game map, which you totally do, you could just roam for 30 seconds and see these are your options. Now, this is a semi-common design approach when it comes to video games. It's effectively an illusion of freedom. You don't actually have freedom on where to go, but because you're not walking down a corridor with rails on both sides, literal or metaphorical, you feel like the game's more open. This is something most players appreciate. However, in order to make that work, you have to then design the overworld, design the flow of the terrain and the interactables to kind of accommodate that. Because that's what's happening here. The solution is to get on the boat and go where we haven't been. But I remind you, not only do we not have a map, but this overworld is actually huge and terribly designed. Now, I happen to know the answer, because the whole reason I went there earlier was so I could just fly there now. But what we're supposed to do next is go to Japan, because we can only reach it with the boat. But nothing indicates that, because there's no map, and no dialogue hinting in this direction, and no world design that hints you in this direction. My name is Jubei, I am super awesome, I'm evil. I am super evil. What? You are an Edon spy? Let's fight now! Okay. Looks kind of cool. I like his Naginata. Naginta, I don't know how you pronounce that. I see. You win! My name is Jubei Akustera. Let's fight together! RoboCop is a film. I've also done a rumination on it. Can someone link him my rumination on that, please? You know the best part, Kira White Noise? Hi, I'm a foreign spy. Please join me. Okay. Done. Thank you, Mr. Red. Appreciate you. Sorry, I shouldn't say it like that, because I hope the tone conveys it, because I'll say appreciate you and appreciate you. And obviously, you know, one of them I mean, and one of them I'm being sarcastic. I rely a lot on non-literal language in order to convey stuff. My sister hates it, because she has a very literal thinking mind. And so every now and again I'll say something and she'll look at me weird. And she knows me, so she knows what's happening. And I'll say, please don't make me phrase that as a question. Oh, you guys, did you say you destroyed Jubei? You've done it. Relations with Onsaga will be better now that a foreign spy has infiltrated their nation and defeated one of their best soldiers in their capital. I'll give you this instead of money. It's an item of tradition. An old legend says, when the red and blue meet, something great appears. It's hard to know its meaning, but this is a precious item. Take good care of it. This island has become quite peaceful. How nice. Alright, where? Hold up. Let me pull up that map. I've got, at this point, 3 separate walkthrough guides. I have 3 separate guides to figure out where I'm going in this game. I mean, that's partially the fault of the guides, but I want you to think about that. Okay, where is this stupid place? God, that's hard to read. Yeah, exactly, Kara White Noise. No, yeah, you're absolutely right. Han, did I say 2 guides or 3? Because I'm actually using 3. That is one of the guides I am using, Time Lost. Okay, real talk. You know one of the things I really miss? One of the only things I miss in my gaming career, you can call it that. I miss playing a game with a friend. What's Pentiment? I'm sorry. And having that friend, or me, because we'd usually trade off. Bonson, right? Yep. Just have the strategy guide or the walkthrough or the game facts or whatever right there. And, like, guiding, you know? If you don't understand the significance of that, the difference between... Well, there's actually several differences. But the difference between, like, me just looking at a walkthrough versus someone else looking for a walkthrough for me is, first of all, it's a little bit more co-op, right? Like, we're actually playing together, which, you know me, I love co-op stuff. So that's the first point. Second point is they can serve as a layer of intelligence between the guide and me. So they can look at, figure out, determine, interpret, and then guide, right? They could read ahead and say, okay, so you're going to need this, 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 and this, which means in order to get there, you're going to have to go to this. Whether the guide says that or not, they can apply the interpretive layer, exactly. And the third and final reason is, I don't know about you guys, but when I'm playing, and then I switch to guide, and then switch to playing, and then switch to guide, one of the biggest problems I have is I lose my place. It's like, all right, I did this. Where am I? Did I do that? Yeah, I did that. Yeah. And you have to, like, find your place again. It's like, what was I doing? Oh, that's right. And then this, and then, okay, yep, and then I have to go there, but then do this, and so forth and so on. The other person completely avoids that because they're just at that point, and I'm just at this point. No pause in between. Anyway, sorry. Off topic. Moving on. And yeah, it's always fun to do something with a friend. One way or the other. I used to do that a lot, especially with RPGs. Speaking of which, now I gotta figure out where I was. Let's see. So we did that, we did that. Although the people of this island are a little strange, they are nice. This is the South Island Morais. Although I've been on this island for quite some time, I still don't have any friends here. I appreciate it, by the way, Time Lost. I didn't say thank you earlier, and that's my fault. Thank you. My mom tells me not to play with the kids on the island. Does that seem right? Aren't you also on the island? This is a weapon and armor shop. Here's some stuff you can't afford. They sell a gas mask. Not... Honestly, no, I don't, Zach Taft. I don't think much of what makes Shepherd Shepherd is down to something you can clone genetically. I think it's more down to their life experiences and their what they've been through and what they've done. You know, they're not going to pop out and go through N7, right? Well, well, I like this island because it's peaceful. One thing, though, peace allows me to eat and get fat. You realize there's a lot of work to be done on an island like this, right? Like hard physical labor, which will absolutely combat that problem. They say there is an old treasure on this island. I wonder what it is like. Gotta grab a hard save because we haven't done that lately. You know what? Honestly, why not? Time Lost. At this point, why not? I don't know, Zactef. I guess that gets a little bit into nurture versus nature on that one. Plus for the Moai. I like how the shops are 100% unlabeled, and instead every building is just the exact same image as every other building. Alright, so we currently have equipped a Vulcan anti-air minigun. Let's see if this battle axe is better. By a lot, actually. I know we have to accept some weird things in JRPGs. And yeah, guns usually underperform in a weirdly large number of JRPGs. But what? Alright, so Mr. Red has posited a second positive for So Bad It's Good. Thoughts from the audience? Oh my, you guys look strange. Thanks. I guess you guys are sailing all over the world. Do you know about the mystery continent? My grandpa says it's above our continent. You think this is true? If there is a continent above yours, you could see it! It's a continent! You can't hide a floating continent! In FF6, there's a floating island which people notice. Oh god, that... visual warning, don't look at the screen. I guess that's a flickering warning? That hurts my eyes. Wow, that is what the crap. Oh, finally, Aquatelion has gotten together. I wish to join with you, but I have one thing to ask first. There was a golden statue Moai, this island's treasure, in this shrine. But one day pirates stole it. I want to leave this island, but I can't do... without it. Will you get it back for me? Thank you. The pirates are hiding the statue in the Ghost's Cave nearby. Please get the golden Moai statue back and I can join you. Oh, man! Who was it who suggested the Moai Plus? Okay, eyes work go place. You're fired, Cycloud. What? Okay, so I actually have a copy of the map up here. So, where... Okay, hang on. I've got a new job for you, Cycloud. You have to be the royal stabber of Moais. Because, holy crap. So we need to go to the nearby pirate cave in order to retrieve that. Now, let me describe this place for you a little bit. So we're on the edge of a peninsula, and there's a bunch of islands going north, and then there's like a big thing, and that's where the continent starts. Okay, so this is where we're at. Where do you think this pirate cove is? Yes, Flygand. You have to make sure that those knives are sharp. We want to make sure those knives go right in, you know, none of that rusty, stabby stuff. In the middle of the mainland. That would make perfect sense for this game for where a pirate's hidden cove would be, but no. It's actually not that far away, but we have to wrap the world and go to the other continent. And there's where it is. No, that's not right. Hang on, where are we? Is this Braska? Yeah. Okay, that's actually mislabeled then. Hang on, let me refer to my other map. Okay, there it is. Okay, it's not as bad. It's not as bad. Oh, thank God. I don't like to use the other map because the other map is eye cancer, to be as nice about that as I can be. Like, seriously, let me just show you this. Anybody who feels like looking at this, this is the other map. Enjoy. There it is. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I take it all back. Yeah, that is such a wonderful map. It's the best. It is the best map ever. There are parts of it I can't read. Like, so look at that map for a second, okay? Now, do you see the heart in the middle? Now, just to go a bit up and right, and you'll see an island mass, or, sorry, a continent. Almost immediately, there's like a star shrine, and then up, there's like a circle in some mountains. What is the label of that place, if you can read that? No, it's actually upcoming. Or next, excuse me. Sorry, it's next, Dark Day. What is next? I actually don't remember what's next. I know we're going to be in the old games block for a little bit. I know we've got... That's right, Star Wars Bounty Hunter. It's a PS2 game. And then we're going to have the Quest for Glory block. I know that's in there. Which we're just going to die over and over and over on, because it's some Sierra games. No idea how good, bad, or in between those are going to be. That's the one, Dark Day. And I don't remember what else. That's why I've got the website. The idea is to start Paradise Killer a little under a week from now, next week. I don't know what that means, Dr. Winter. So... Oh. Current recommended level? Oh, sure. That's a fun topic. Oh, Quest for Glory. Got it. There's remakes for that, would be my question to you. Said with a question mark. We should be about level 25 at this point. Wow. Nope, I'm wrong. 28. Yeah, you like this dungeon design, by the way? Who is it? Who is disturbing my eternal sleep? It's undead. The answer is I have no idea which version we're playing. We're playing the GOG version that I got running. That's the answer. Yarr. He has weirdly fantastic clothing. Look at him. Anyways, he's dead. Found gold moai. Now, some of the dungeons in this game have had shortcuts to get back out. This one doesn't. Now, that's okay because we have an exit. I just wanted to point that out. If you're out of items or out of magic, you get to walk out of this place. Just gonna not look at that screen for a minute. I just realized probably part of the reason I was suffering from a headache most of yesterday was because of the visuals of this game. So we're gonna kind of try to not look at the game periodically. Oh, Jesus Christ. Speaking of which, don't look at the game. That's the one, the real golden moai. Thank you, I can join the journey now. I'll give you another island treasure instead. My name is Murray. I'm a Custera. I've been training my magic skills here until the day to fight comes again with you. That time has now come. Let us fight together. Yeah, that's great. Can we get out with this, please? Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Okay. Take the grass cancer over the moai cancer. Jesus. Meanwhile, Savakam's like, what are they all worried about? And then she walks over and looks at it. Ah! Oh, God, that's a good question. Hang on, let's see what level Murray is. Bet she's level 8. What do you want to bet? Oh my god, he's level 10. That is still a negative. The fact that they've been incrementing it in such minor amounts is kind of more insulting than if they just continue to start at level 1. Because at the level we're at, the difference between level 1 and 10 is so minute that it's only a couple of combats. Right? I think I gave that 2 negatives. Let me double check that. Oh, where was that? This is a problem with games like this. There's so many negatives, it takes a minute to go through. There it is, negative 17. Alright. He's only 15 levels behind. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? Pull up this walkthrough. Alright, this is going to be great. I'm looking forward to this. We're going to fight one of the most ancient and venerable enemies of aquatic history. Viewers in chat, try to think about aquatic enemies in RPGs and think about what we're about to go fight, okay? And get your guests ready. We're almost there. No, it's okay, Dark Day. It's okay. I'll bite the bullet. It's going to kill my teeth. That's why I lost this tooth. Okay. That was me biting the bullet on this game. The sister of Takuvma! How did you know? Okay. Big stupid jellyfish. I like it. I like it. Oh man, that would make me happy. We have fought a catfish in one of these. It's even a hard fight, too. Two crystals shined in a mysterious way. Do, 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 do. It's the Clarkin. The Clarkin. C-L-A-R-K-E-N. I love this game. Alright, so... I think... Hang on, so we killed the Clarkin. Oh, thank God, Trax, yeah. Found... Tacos Min. Okay, I have no idea what Tacos Min is. What is that? What is a Tacos Min? I don't know how many is active. Tacos and Min. Tacos Min. But we just got a Tacos Min off of a Kraken. But okay. Okay, so it's time to head to the Upper Continent, finally. Did you know there's an Upper Continent in this game? They've mentioned it once. No, that's not true. Twice. So now that we've got the Tacos Min, we can reach the upper world. I have absolutely no idea how that works. We'll see if we can get some context clues here. Let's get a hard save in. Oh god, maybe it literally is Talisman. Oh my god. God, it means Talisman. What do you want to bet? Good luck, guys. I'm counting on you. What? No, I got it. It's here. Oh, right. Sorry. I don't know why I was thinking of this as Dynamite's lab. Silly me. Listen, this game has an impeccable translation. Yeah, I am too, ironically, Mr. Ed. I actually had breakfast. It was a quick affair, but I had something. Where was his stupid lab? Does anyone remember where his lab was in Decatus? By the way, it's probably Decantus. Decadent. But I like Decatus better. Makes it sound like cicadas, which is probably what they actually are. I think this is it. I am wrong. Cool. Where has the circus gone to? Well, that's a good question. After they kidnapped a kid and then turned him into a lion, they brought the circus here so they could taunt us with him before leaving. And then they decided to turn him into gold while he was a lion. Maybe it's this one. Look, I don't know what the hell is going on in this place. The villain's plans make the opposite of sense. I'm pretty sure Team Rocket comes up with better plans than them. Speaking of which, oh great, isn't it Taco's Min? Terrific, how did you get it? I see. I understand. It makes the rocket work. How do tacos make a rocket work? Want a ride? I can't guarantee anything, though. Well, with that sterling recommendation... How was there a receiver pad for the rocket in the upper world? A rocket explodes. What? Welcome to the upper continent. My name is Ash. You came by rocket, didn't you? A big welcome to you. You came here to see me, but it is I who need a favor. Listen. West of here, you'll find the castle of Booth. No, he's in Japan right now. He is one of the 4 great followers of Tom Cruise. Oh my god, it makes so much sense. My wife and son were defeated by Booth. I replaced my wife and son with a robot for the sake of my daughter, Mimi. She has grown up to be a bright girl, but I can never forgive Booth. Never. Please destroy Booth any way you can. We can't have more kids ending up like Mimi. First of all, go west, then south along the river. I recommend you get some rest at Alazina. The castle of Booth is in the south of Alazina. It is a long trip, but don't give up. I'm not going to read that out loud. Get out of my way. Get out of my way! Get out of my way! Oh my god, get out of the way. Get out of the way! Oh, god damn it. Alright, okay, hang on. There. I'm Mimi. My dad made me Robot Bombo. He is my friend. Who are you? Worth it. I'm a no-good creator. I'm already 80 years old and I have not come up with one single invention. Sob, sob, sob. just came up with the pity party. You know, when we first started the game, I commented on how terrible the bricks were. It was one of the first things I noticed. The game heard me. And retroactively, 30 years ago, however long ago this was. Yeah, just about 30 years ago. They were like, hang on. We can do better. So this... I think we have officially reached eye cancer levels of interior design. Django, everything I said bad about Fallout 1 and 2's visuals, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I didn't know. I can tell you come from the continent below. This continent is large and wide. Rest and move on. Oh my god. The depth of bad. I had no idea it could get so much worse. Once upon a time, there was a great gifted doctor named Pericles in this town. Nobody knows where he went. They say he began some bad experiment and ruined himself. Yep, nobody ever sees a giant floating continent in the air. Keep in mind we have airplanes. Here there are two followers of Tom Cruise, Booth and Gara. Beware. Beware! There's no bottom to the barrel. We thought we found the bottom, but what we found was a pit! And it keeps going! I'm the smartest doctor in the world. I think I will be the best inventor in the world. Okay. My name is Kustera Evelyn. Really? I see. Let's fight together. What's with the... You know what? I don't even care. Bye. Welcome to the crew, Loss. Oh, I know, Ross. It even fits with the timeline variance thing that Chrono Trigger does. Different methods of time travel lead to different... Or, excuse me, different vehicles of time travel lead to different methods of time travel, or different types of time travel. Chrono Trigger is such a good game. That's going to be such a dessert someday. This is the town of invention, Elikes. Okay. Oh my god, it is just eye cancer. I know that word is used a bit. Hey, they've got a laser gun. I wonder if the laser gun is better. Hang on, let's buy a couple of those. Than the axe. It may not be. So hang on, let's get out of eye cancer land really quick. Alright. There's the tacos bin. Oh my god. The laser gun has 2 more damage than the battle axe. In all honesty, no, Crazy Norse, and you know why? Lufia 2. And honestly, there's other examples of that, you know, Mega Man 5 and Mega Man X1, but I'm not really worried anymore. Finally giving her something other than the yo-yo. Really? That'll probably be useful soon when we fight all the robots that are in this game. Oh god, there probably are. I probably shouldn't joke about it. Here, let's get rid of my Vulcan. Bye, Spock. As weird as it may sound, I'm not worried about FF6 holding up either. Not really. Granted, the old system of reviewing is the old system of reviewing. But in the old system of reviewing, FF6 stomped every other FF on the list. And that was with me forgetting positives. I was, Ross. I don't know. Analysis mode is analysis mode. When you really dig into something, there's really only two possibilities there. It's better than you remember. It's worse. Dr. Ash's house is up here. Yeah, I came from there. Thank you, game. Yeah, I'm not worried about FF6. Alright, so. What FFs are my favorite? I mean, not in order. FF6, FF5, FF4, FF7, FF9, and FF12 are probably the bundle. I know, I came to peace a while ago with the fact that there are games that will surpass FF6 in the golden number. Grand Theft Auto 5, Portal 2, Mass Effect 2. These are games that will most likely defeat FF6, and I'm okay with that. I'm not sure what else will. Now that I say that out loud, I'm not sure what other games could really, really scramble for that absolute top slot. I probably shouldn't just be randomly roaming. He did literally give me directions, so hang on, let's head back. I don't know about Fallout New Vegas. We'll see. We'll see. Fallout New Vegas is going to carry a lot of the baggage of Fallout 3 in terms of game design. And then it's going to carry with it a rushed development time with a lot of bugs on top of that. So I think the gameplay score is going to drag New Vegas down a bit. I'm not sure where Super will sit on the list. Really. Dread was very high on the list. As it should be. Like, I think Dread is still in the top 5 or something like that. What's a companion? We'll use companions. I mean, there's only one companion anyways. We all know those. He's such an amazing companion, I can't even think of his name. But he's good with a sniper rifle, and he kills the Legion, and that's all that matters. Boone, thank you. LTTP will not score that high. It won't. LTTP is a very well-crafted game, don't mistake me, but there's just not enough meat on its bones to really qualify for one of the tops. You know a Zelda game that'll be towards the top of the list? Twilight Princess. In fact, under the old system, Twilight Princess was, I believe, in the number 3 slot. So, I suppose that's another contender for the top. Yeah, I'm pretty sure FF6 will beat the 200 marker. We'll get above 200, but I don't think it'll go much further than that. And weirdly, I am okay with that. Oh, hey, it's another destroyed town. I love destroyed towns. We're up to 4 now, by the way. This is Alazina. Hi. This town is like this after being attacked so often by Gara. Gara's one of the 4 great followers of Tom Cruise. The customers in this town are now few. We are hanging by thread. Hi, you guys. How's it going? Did you lose your way? By the way, please save. There is one thing that means FF6 score will be boosted more than it should be. I know FF6 inside and out. This town is known for its magic. See, here's the thing. One of the reasons I have always tried to be clear about my level of familiarity with a specific game when reviewing it is because it fundamentally changes the review, right? Like, if If I didn't know, if I'd never played Fallout 1 at all, I was walking in completely blind, it would not score as well, because I literally would not know aspects of the game that I'm not seeing on camera. I wouldn't be familiar with it enough to be able to talk about its options, its choices, its design, its outro, etc., right? It would fundamentally change the review. Being more familiar with a game means I can talk more about it, good, bad, and in between. And FF6, well, let's just say FF6 is going to have a lot of moments positives and a lot of game design positives. It is a very, very tightly crafted game. There are flaws to it, but there are not many. Exactly, Jarendolphine. That's why we had that big debate in Discord recently about how to label these. We decided to move that label onto the review page for the people who actually care. For those curious, it's going to be unfamiliar, familiar, blind, and premiere. Those are the 4 categories. Eagle armor. Ooh. Don't care about any of that, of course. Bye. So, do I think LTTP gets the sushi tag? Yeah, absolutely. Which version of FF6 will I play for the run? That's another interesting thing. It's a great spear. Is that better than the great sword? It is, as it should be. Yeah, to just name a very small thing that's going to boost FF6's score. Quality of life. FF6, in my opinion, is the smoothest FF game that has ever been made. To this very day. FF7 comes close. FF7 has almost all the same quality of life features. But by the time we get to FF8, they start kind of going away for some reason. And by the time we get to FF9, they've started going away, like, a lot. It's weird, and it's all little stuff you wouldn't think about. But, like, let me describe this to you for a second. So, the act of casting something in this game is button, down, so the button, different button, for some reason. Then we have to select the person, then the spell, then the spell level, then the target, then hit A, and we have to do that individually each time because there's no memory cursor in any of this, right? There's so many ways to smooth this out in terms of design. This is interface design and control design. It's too many buttons, it's too complicated, and it's also compacted by the fact that a lot of these abilities are not properly described here. There's no description of what that does. There's no showcasing of how much mana it costs here. I have to actually pull this up to see the mana cost of the specific things. When I go to change out a piece of equipment, if I go here and I say, well, I want to change my laser gun for... Or, hang on. I don't have something. Let's assume I can equip something. So I go to change my laser gun. I have to actually have an item and then select it, and then agree to change it to see the stat changes. All that stuff is extraordinarily smoothed out, and that's ignoring the fact that there's the L&R buttons, and there's the auto-equip, and there's the tooltip, and there's the inventory sorting, and then there's the magic organization, and then there's the background design, and there's just pound upon pound upon pound of intuitive design in FF6. It is extraordinarily well designed. I'm not sure it's the best overall interface and quality of life I've ever seen in a JRPG, but it's definitely in the running. I honestly didn't even start noticing stuff like that until I was playing, I think it was FF10 specifically, and I realized how irritating certain weird minor things were to do. Originally, playing FF10, 20 years ago at this point. So I think I'm officially lost. Which is funny, because this place is pretty linear. And yeah, no, you're absolutely right. There's a lot of FF games that have a lot of interface design issues, including the one we're playing right now. And it always irritates me because we have proof positive that JRPGs can actually do interface design. There are several. I mean, I point to FF6, of course, but FF6 is not alone in that category. Anyways, which FF do I think is going to sit highest on the story axis? That's a good question. Other than tactics. Oh, we've looped. We've looped. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. He said to go west and then south at the river. Highest story in an FF game. Yeah, I'm not going to count FF14. That's an MMO. That really doesn't count. I do think 6 has a shot. I know some people are just going to say, you know, you're biased. But no, I do legitimately think FF6 has a shot at having the highest story score. Here's the thing. FF 9, 10, and 12 all have some better aspects of storytelling, but every single one of them also stumbles. I can't point to a moment in FF6's story where it stumbles. I'm not sure FF6 will get a story negative. I mean, there probably is one somewhere, analysis mode, etc. But yeah, like FF12 has some great moments, a fantastic early plots, great characterization for some of its characters, and then it just kind of goes to hell, like story-wise. The moment you get to Arcades, you've kind of seen the end of story positives for FF12, and it just starts piling up negatives. We're going to Giravegan. Why? Because the villain just told us to. What? Also, we're going to stop and talk about nothing for no reason every 10 minutes. And yeah, FF10 has the drag point and some, let's be honest, some voice direction problems. And yeah, Tidus is more annoying than he should be. Vaughn is way more annoying than he should be. So, and of course, FF9 has pretty much the entirety of... Like, there's this one part where the story pacing and the story sequencing in FF9 just go out the window. I'm gonna look up this stupid map. I am actually lost. So you get my point, right? It depends on if those games' positives are going to outweigh their negatives. That's really what this boils down to. And I don't know. You'll notice I didn't mention FF7, because the problem with FF7's story is while it is, in my opinion, one of the stronger plots of the FF series, it's very lacking in several other respects. In fact, one of the weaker elements of FF7 is character. As I talked about the last time I reviewed FF7, most of the characters in FF7 don't really get a lot of characterization. Cid effectively gets 2 scenes in the entire game, both in the same town. Barrett gets 1 in his town, in the prison section. Tifa gets some good stuff. Tifa's well characterized. There's a reason she's my favorite character in FF7. But it kind of goes downhill from there, right? And of course, then there's the localization issue, and good God, FF7 has localization issues. Oh, yeah, the remake just nails Barrett so well. And Eris. And Cloud. And Tifa. Look, the remake is king of character. I cannot believe how well the remake did with everyone's character. It's bonkers good. Booth Castle! Oh, the remake has plenty of issues, which of course is why the remake isn't going to be king of the story either. But I do love that characterization. I like this music. No, Master Riku. I not only haven't been able to, I haven't put a lot of effort into it, because I don't have a lot of reason to yet, but I also have put effort into it, and I have just failed. I have not successfully bought a PS5 yet. Hang on. It has been requested of me by the, I think it was the 87% majority shareholder of this game, to play Mega Man music. If you want the non-8-bit version, I got that too. Not counting Kefka, who I think is the best antagonist. Also not counting FF14. Because honestly, Emmett Selk is really high up there for me. Yeah, I was just saying, picture this with random encounters. Look at this place! Look at this place! There's something, one of the biggest things I rail against when it comes to dungeon design is what I call samey visuals. You know exactly what it is by the way I describe it. Daggerfall, right? So look at this place. Now imagine getting an encounter every, on average, 5 feet, 5 steps. God, it really is Quest 64 all over again. I think I'm okay with this game becoming our new worst game ever. I don't know if it's going to be. But if that is the result, I will find that acceptable. Quest 64 was substantially shorter. That's the distinction. Quest 64 is actually a really short game. If you're cheating. That's true. Nobody gives a damn about this game. I'll pull out my boxing gloves, but then it'll be hard to play. I'm not strong bad. Right, sorry. So, favorite villain of the FF series other than Kefka and FF14. I'm gonna stick with main villains and not branch out. I said main villains are us. I will admit, unironically, to being rather fond of Sephiroth in the original FF7. As I've talked about many times, he is designed to be a monster movie villain, and they do a good job with it. So, Sephiroth is at least in the running. I'm also obviously rather fond of Kuja. Arden is very, very high up as well. I will admit Arden is brought down a bit for me because he should have been a better character, but FF15 was chopped off at the knees. But they still do some great stuff with him, so whatever. Is this a dead end? Is that just straight up a dead end? Hang on a second. Yeah, that's right, I can just get rid of layers. This does in fact appear to be just straight up a dead end, okay. Do I think Sephiroth's attractive? Yeah. I would love to look like Sephiroth. Jawline. You know, he's got my eyes anyways. Long hair, which is silver. Now, the downside with Sephiroth is he's cut, not muscular. But most people tend to prefer cut over muscular anyways, so that's whatever. No, I could see that. Crazy Norse. mean, you're crazy and Norse, so why would you... No, I'm joking, I'm joking. I've heard people tell me to my face that they hate FF6, so honestly, at this point, whatever. Caius, I don't really have much of an opinion on Caius, which is why I didn't even mention him. Because he's just kind of there to me. Now, the voice actor certainly helps a lot in Caius's case, so I'll give you that one. Oh, but it'd be worth it, Triexia. Seymour is another villain that should be better than he is, and isn't. Okay, we are definitely looping at this point. Yep, I know I've been here before. What floor am I on? I have no way of telling what floor I'm on. Okay. That's cool. Hang on. Imagine if we had the in-game music playing. Okay, here we go. Booth Castle. I believe we're on the 3rd floor right now. I think. Nope, I'm wrong. Are we on the 2nd floor? We are. Okay. So, we want to be on the 4th floor. So, we want to go there. Which means we want to go there. Which means we want to go there. Okay. Yeah, Vane's another one of those should be a better villain, but isn't. Kind of situations. I actually like Vane a lot early on in the game. And then, like every other aspect of story in FF12, it just kind of nosedives. You know what's funny? Tactics does the same thing. Don't mistake me, Tactics has a phenomenal story, but it really starts to suffer by the end there. Here we go. This is what I need. Ironically, I think Vane would be a fantastic villain in, like, a campaign mode of a Final Fantasy strategy game. Which I know sounds strange when you say it out loud like that, but you know what I mean, right? Vane qualifies as the main villain of 12, which is why we mentioned him. Although, as in most FF cases, it's a little bit debatable, like, who's worse, Geshtal or Kefka? Okay, so, hang on, let me get all my stuff back here. Let me give some negatives to the dungeon we just did. Actually, that's not true, Pancakes. In one cutscene, in one Meanwhile Elsewhere, we saw him for a few seconds. Alright, I'm sorry, Savicom, but we need to turn on the in-game music for the tremendous, fantastic power of Booth. Finally you come. But this place will only be your grave. What? Okay. You know what? I don't even care. There's the laser gun. Which does less damage than the spear. If you were paying attention to that. Dan's dead. Thank you for the reminder, Time Lost. No, no, no. Gara. I can't believe Booth was beaten by these weaklings. Now it can be my turn, Aquatelions. If you dare challenge me, come to my castle to live no more. Or you can fight us right now. Please? Please? Okay. Okay. Now I gotta figure out how to get out of here. Let's see if I can find a window. Oh my god, do I have to go... Do I have to walk all the way out? Yeah, I'm just looking for any opportunity to jump out of something. It doesn't work in here, Trihexia. Aha! Oh my god. Got Red Hood. Batman joke. Oh my god, okay. Jesus Christ, time lost. That is so terrible. It's just... One of the things that I have to fight against is letting my mood drift me one direction or the other. Especially since so many games get worse the further you get into it. Like, most games get worse the further you get into it. That's true in almost every case. But I legitimately think that it's not just my mood. I legitimately think this game is getting worse. Is that so? Gara 2. I see. Gara's castle's on the upper continent. We're on the upper continent. I'll give you my invention even though its name is funny. Anyway, take this and your ship will be able to sail up the waterfall. The castle of Gara's in the west, I hear. Bon voyage. Got Niagaran. Oh my god. Get it? Hope you'll be able to destroy Gara. Yeah, the humor, the so good it's bad has started drifting off a little bit too. Okay, so where's my ship? Never mind. My teleport spell is so powerful it teleported my ship to the upper world. Oh god, we were spinning that whole time. There is just vomit all over the deck of this ship. No, absolutely, Prisoners, you're right. Like I said, it's a rare exception where a game continues to have quality all the way through. Ironically, two of the games I keep talking about being some of the best games ever, Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger, continue to be good all the way through. Those games have great design, top to bottom, and will have excellent scores in their outros. Several Mega Man games manage that, too. Alright, so... hold on. Okay, sure, why not? We'll do that. I am accepting of this. Okay, so it's up here. Hang on, hang on. I want to see if it changes our graphic. Hee. This is the town of burglars, dengers? Avoid them. What's a denger? Do you know about the town of Amabos? Keep going west along the river to find a female soldier town. It's ruled by Gara. They don't allow men there to enter. How can I get in? Oh, you sell garbage. This is an equal opportunity town, so there are many different businesses here, which means many seek money. Pity? Why is that a pity? This place corrupted me to do business here. By the way, want to buy my clothes? If you pay me 400 gold, I'll go ahead and start out in Takeda's. Thank you. It's too small for adults, but it'll fit you just right. We have now bought 2 bunny suits. I think we need 3, actually. I mean, that makes sense. We can now dress up our guys as gals, so we can get into the all-gal team. Or the all-gal town, excuse me. That's actually an upgrade over the loincloth. And the armor. Probably going to be an upgrade over the cloth suit, yep. And this is our party now. For the rest of the game. You know my favorite part about that? We couldn't just dress up as females. We had to dress up as sexy females. We had to get the bunny outfit. Come in quick. Don't let any men in. Don't worry. I won't. You are suspicious characters. Come on with me. Do you know how... Okay. Ah, nice! I mean, that would be a kill squad right there, Zactaf. I can't believe you would wear such a weird outfit since this morning. You guys are male, right? You're brave, I guess. Do you think you can get out of this town unharmed? Well, I've been waiting to meet ones like you for a long time. Please do me a favor. This town's been ruled by Gara, and I think it's strange with no men here. Please, destroy Gara. It's a compliment, Zactaf. You have a good squad leader with good troops. Of course they're going to be a kill squad. These lady warriors are called Gustera. Join them and destroy Gara. I mean, Persona 5 Trihexia, obviously. The way to Gara Castle is the underground of this building. Please. Hang on until you destroy Madame Gara. Okay? Sure. It's getting to the point where I'm having trouble actually keeping track of what's even happening at this point. Again, Trihexia. Of course it's the same cave that it always is. Oh, nope, it's different. There's green death instead of red death this time. I mean, at the moment we're running around killing all of Tom Cruise's minions. Ironically, we don't have a lot of reason why we're doing that. We're just doing that because. Like, you work for the evil person, so we're gonna kill you. Like, I know that sounds self-explanatory, but you get what I mean. There's no motive here. It's just, oh, you're evil. Okay. We're knocking over dominoes. Now, a good game could make that a very interesting plot point. I mean, it's not that hard to imagine a group of adventurers being unwitting pawns of you know, evil people or political people or both as a main plot, right? And they're just going around doing adventures like they always do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at it. Look at it. Soak it in. Soak it in. This is the latest in Super Mario Bros. 1 level design. Oh, God. Okay. 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 Gara Castle. Looks like it's not as bad as the previous castle. Oh my god, he totally is Takoida. He totally is. Yeah, you'll notice we've also... there's so many ways I could deconstruct what's going wrong with this screen. So first of all, it does that problem a lot of NES games did because they had to, where the background is just black. It's just empty black screen. In other words, there's actually nothing there. So nothing's being rendered. Here, I'll demonstrate this. So we go over here. We can see outside the playable area. See, it's just black screen. So that's problem number one. Then we've got the obvious problem with the central tile, which is quite literally two very small, 3 pixel, in fact, bricks. Which is just repeated in an endless cascade of gray. Then we've got the tilting thing again, with the top of the roof there. And then we've got the fact that on the screen right now there are a grand total of 4 colors being represented. Not counting the player characters. 4, I counted. We've got white, light gray, slightly darker gray, and then dark gray. Also, the stairs are gray on this nonsense. The chests are gray, too. I'm not going to loot that. I'm just going to protest. The outside is barely better. Wow. You know what? I actually am going to take an anti-nausea. I actually need one. I legitimately need an anti-nausea. Go ahead, make fun. I get it all the time. It's partially my fault. As a reminder, this is my screen. So, this is what I'm seeing. So when you see this at this level, like that's probably a good 3 feet or so. That's probably exactly. It's probably like 2 feet or so of that. This is oh, okay. All right. What am I doing? Okay, out of the door. Down the next stairs. I'm just gonna read the walkthrough. I'm just doing this. We're just doing it live. Get the steps to the south to get to the first floor. There are no steps to the south. Here we go. Then west. Then south. I'm lost. Where am I? Shoot, I lost it. Hang on, okay. Go up the steps. Oh god, there's more up here. Okay, never mind. I skipped a line. That's my fault, that's my fault. Here we go. Yeah, can we think of an uglier SNES game? I can think of uglier NES games. But I'm not sure I could come up with an uglier SNES game. This is bad. And I've seen bad. I've seen Atari games. You want me to turn on CRT mode? You got it. I live to serve. Behold! Behold its glory! In fact, you know what, hang on, let's go all the way back. Let's go back. Let's really soak this sucker in. Let's do this. I want you to know. There. Look at it. Yeah, it looks like QA bot died. This game is obviously one of them, Don Crow. The others are all Dark Souls games. What is that one weird mode? I can never think of the name of it. Some people use it and I hate it. Is it? Oh, no, that's worse. Is that it? I think that might have been it. I guess there's several that do it. It's the one that kind of like Crayolas the image for some reason. Oh, that's just insanity. Why would you want that? No, this is it. This is it. This is just the Crayola mode, I call this. I hate Crayola mode. I know some people actually prefer this. I don't know why. Now, if this looks strange, or rather if this doesn't look strange, hang on. Let me show you a good-looking game. And then you can understand why I call this just strange. Okay, this actually isn't a great showcasing of it. I was hoping for something a little bit more obvious. I don't know. I don't like it. No judgment. No judgment. Some people like CRT mode. Those people are strange. Let's go back to the proper mode. There we go. No more Crayola mode. Man. The volume keeps, like, raising itself, which is funny. Come on. There we go. Hi, another hymn. How are things? Alright, it's the greatest boss battle ever. Ho ho ho, you finally got here, Aquatilion. I'll take a revenge for Dram and Booth. I'll take one revenge, please. I have questions. Oh my god, she's wielding a crop. She's wielding a crop. A riding crop. Remember what I mentioned earlier about, you remember those old D&D, like, portraits, which all were kind of... Yeah, I think they just... Oh my god, look at our characters. Our male characters, by the way. Yeah, no, that's... We already said that earlier, but that's totally what it is. It was true with the last boss, too. All of them are just... the bosses. Someone just took a bunch of portraits from the front of some D&D books and turned them into pixel art, and that's what this is. She's got some health. Jesus. I mean, honestly, Crazy Norse, I would be okay with that at this point. Learned regain. Darn! Graham. Booth. Sir Tom Cruise. Uh-oh. It's him! Gara. Gara. I, Tom Cruise, will take over your hatred. These good-for-nothing Aquatelions. Your father suffers eternally by my hands. Join your father. Witness the power of darkness. We like spinning when being blown up, don't we? I recognize that vehicle from the manual. Welcome back! The gyrocopter that we've prepared for just such an emergency came in handy. But I still can't believe you beat Booth and even Gara. Such deeds may be expected of those who inherit the stars of Actos. Please keep going until you defeat Tom Cruise. As a farewell gift, I will give you that gyrocopter. I heard Professor Pericles has the secret of Tom Cruise. Professor Pericles lived in hidden on the lower land. Goodbye, guys. Okay, for real, I would, if these were not kids, I would be totally cool with them continuing to wear the bunny suits because lol. But, let's just not. Actually, do we have, here, let's put the armor on? Yeah, sure, there we go. Hang on, let's buy some real armor. Just so we stop looking like bunny girls. Can we do that? What's the plot? What's the closest alternative plot in other? So you mean like the closest similarity? Goof true. Yeah, on the SNES. That's not fair. I think that game actually has a plot. Okay, real talk, I keep coming up with answers for games that have plots similar to this game. Damn it, I forgot to take off Dan's thing. And the problem is, I'm coming up with, like, puzzle games that have more plot than this game. And I'm not joking, by the way. Like, I can actually think of puzzle games that have more plot than this game. Well, we're trying to kill Tom Cruise. Yes, Tom Cruise is evil, and we're trying to kill him. The biggest problem, Raven King, was the overwhelming majority of developers didn't realize or acknowledge that localization was a skill, and was something you could just have someone translate and be good with it. And those people are obviously wrong. One of the only exceptions to that is, ironically, Nintendo. Core Nintendo games usually were translated pretty well. And by translated, I mean localized, like actual effort was put into localizing, not just literally translating the words into English. There are other issues, obviously. Character set and language boxes and formatting are all technical issues. But all of those were pretty well solved, even in the NES era, to be completely honest. So, I think I know that sounds pathetic, but I think the biggest issue was most people didn't actually put in the effort to properly localize. There's a reason Earthbound was so unique for the time. Where am I going? Oh, okay, that makes sense. We have to do this. Because, of course, it brings the airship with us. Why wouldn't it? Isn't it, like, up from here? I mean, localizing has obviously gotten a lot better. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Let me pull up the map. Okay. Welcome to Brisbane. A weirdly empty town. This is not where I want to be. I want to be in Hidden, not Brisbane. Game. There it is. Five bombed out towns now. This is the forgotten town of Hidden. Nice graveyard, I think. I'm pretty sure Zelda 1 and 2's graveyards look better than that. Don't quote me on that, though. I think I've played enough other games today. I'm not going to pull up Zelda 1 and 2 right now. Dr. Pericles must have been doing evil experiments. Evil experiments. Hang on, I gotta record for 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, Savika. Who needs lunch, anyways? I must destroy my health and my sanity playing this game. Dr. Pericles' laboratory... Excuse me, Dr. Pericles' laboratory is at the top of the mountain. Yes, I must starve. It is the only way. This town was peaceful and nice, but all has changed since Dr. Pericles appeared. He made a lab on the top of the mountain and began strange experiments. Since many girls have been lost, graves dug up, and finally the toxic gas over town. I am positive that he is the cause, but I couldn't tell anyone since I was frightened. Suddenly, Pericles came to the lab. He brought a kid with big, wide eyes. Professor Pericles said the child was his. Then out of nowhere, a blue light flashed across the sky. Since then, the professor has disappeared. Wow, that was some dialogue. I think that was supposed to be exposition. I'm not sure, though, because it was told by a robot. Oh my god, it's the same tile set as the other mountain. It's just, they grayed it out. They really like graying out stuff in this game. They really like gray in general in this game, actually. This is the gray era of gray, apparently. I'm Pericles. Tom Cruise is my son. He was born as a result of science! After learning the makeup of humans, I set out to create an artificial man. I kidnapped a girl from hidden, uncovered graves, worked on experiments. Finally, I succeeded. I created an artificial man. Tom Cruise! Hey, dude, there's this thing called repetition. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but it's called repetition. But Tom Cruise was born as a child of evil. He grew up in Rimstera and destroyed me. Then he used my time machine to escape. I'm sorry, are you just casually dropping a time machine into this? Tom Cruise! My dear son, come back to me. I noticed that part, Crazy Norse. Jesus, God, that's hard on the eyes, game. Stop that! God damn it! That's starting to get me angry, like actually angry. Stop assaulting my eyes. Tom Cruise has taken all of the scientifically advanced research. Tom Cruise came to our world. He leaped the time. He leaped the time. He has returned to the past and now seeks world domination. We now send 5 Akutilions soldiers to destroy Tom Cruise. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Cool. I guess the mystery has been solved, but I wonder, could Tom Cruise be destroyed without the orb or the metal sword? METLSWRD? Bosun, Where the devil have you been? Why didn't you try to help us? Anyway, you can reduce Tom Cruise's power by half if you disable the RIM Stereolab. Just straight in half. Just 50%. Chunk. There you go. The entrance to the laboratory is in the town of Danto. Go to it, runner. Yeah, I think people just aren't reading the dialogue, Django. it's right there. It's a thing. By the way, this area is filled with high-level enemies. Because of course it is. Okay, so let's do this. We're actually just here. I think 30-something at this point. Yep, here's Danto. And we're going to pause here and actually grab lunch, because holy crap, I'm also going to just close my eyes for a bit so that they stop crossing. I'll be back in a bit.